Yo, yo, howdy do. I've been working a bunch outside today. Little more informal wear. That's fine. It's whatever. I managed to get a lawnmower repaired, which was really good. Mow the lawn, which is very good. Um, and then I got my jointer working on my wood shop, my amateur wood shop outside. But I could not successfully join some of these boards because I'm trying to join a couple 6-foot boards. And then I watched a bunch of videos on joiners, and they were talking about this is a really good tool to buy for people who are like in their second round of woodworking, like beyond the basics. This is like an advanced, like next level to. I'm like, fucking no, I'm not even good enough to use this thing. So back to the drawing board on my desk. I don't think I'm going to be able to join these boards. And I already shaved off enough of the sides that it's like already shorter than the length that I wanted, or the width. So I might go back and buy just another 1x12, or if they could find somewhere else with a 1x16 or something longer than 12 inches would be just like a fucking godsend, but probably not going to happen. Anyways, we're doing some pokpok. We're doing more pokpok. As well as a prow cocktail, which we only need, I believe, one infusion for, and a couple substitutions, but it's whatever. Who cares? Person just made it up. It's not like a classic or anything. So we're gonna do like a Thai fruit salad. It's like a green papaya salad. We're doing a roasted eggplant salad, where I can use the smoker for a little bit. And then we're also taking some fish and wrapping it in banana leaves and marinating / steaming it. So it looks something like this. So I got some cod for that. And we're going to marinate. Yeah, it doesn't say really marinade. Just you prepare it, rub it on, and fucking cook it. And then we're also going to do this northern Thai mustard green soup with tamarind and pork ribs. So, yeah. I got some spare ribs, some cod, green papaya, and eggplant. So, we're in for a long one, but it should be well deserved. We're going to have a lot of very tasty, interesting food at the end. Oh, man. Start in with some of the early stuff. Early stuff is always good to get out of the way. Is this still warm? No, it's not warm. These are just reseasoned. Always good to do. Thanks to the lovely producer. Ever favorite producer. I found this finger lime flavored rum. We're going to infuse our pad caprow herbaceous things, cilantro and basil, with some more white rum. So that's what we've been kind of on a kick of. And that's fun and fine. I don't know. It's Thailand. They use like palm sugar and stuff, and sugar cane isn't very far from that kind of part of the world. So I feel like white rum is like, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's douse everything in wonderful liquor. Yeah, I feel like rum is the choice. I feel like sugar distillates are more common in Southeast Asia than, I don't know. The only other, it would be sugar or it would be rice, right? You wouldn't have like whiskey or, and then there's like vodka, but like who gives a shit about vodka? I don't give a fuck about vodka. Miss me with vodka. So it's like a gin, but then at that point you're gonna like infuse. It's whatever. Yeah, it's fine. And these are for our fruit salad. Grapes and tomatoes. Anyways. Probably start with our pork ribs, because this is going to take a little while to cook down in a meaningful way. So let's start with our scoop here. Oh, and music. Gotta have some tunes. Happy to use the smoker today. Great. And yeah, all that stuff. Musica de Herifen? No, something without. Quiet, wordless music. Earthy, vegetal, sour, salty. Pound chilies. Bunch of garlic and shallots, and then a shrimp paste. That's fine. 8 cups of water. Skim off the gunk. Okay. Kind of want to do this in the big fuck off pot, so that way we can use all of this. It calls for 2 pounds. I've got 6 pounds. So if we triple up on this, then we got a bunch of awesome pork soup. Sounds good to me. Then I think, yeah. And then we gotta do things. Simmer, scum, stir and salt, and the paste. Ribs will absorb the salt, and the tamarind will add balance. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It wants us to, like, about 35 minutes. Are you, what the fuck? It wants us to boil these for about like less than an hour. You can make a soup with what the? No, we're not doing that. Like that's fine and all well, but like I want pork that falls apart. So that's what we're gonna do. Kindly disagree. And you know, that's maybe how they make it, but I'm not gonna boil a spare rib for 35 minutes and call it done. Yes, we'll get through this together. It's all good. Just making some decisions. I'm going to just fucking huck this in here. No, it's not like a real problem. It's just like one of those things where like I don't know. I made another soup from the pokpok one, and it said it was rustic and also like northern Thai. And like by the time we got to the bottom, you're like, it's like it was just barely edible, and not in the sense that like it didn't taste good. Like it tasted probably too good. Like it was just like too much flavor. But it was all these like inedible things. And you're like, what the fuck am I had to strain out the broth and pull the meat out and then just, God chicken. Yeah, because there was all this like just hard herbaceous stuff that was inedible, and it was just yeah, too much flavor. Don't hear that off. Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, it was just like it was a lot of flavor in a good way, but also like just I don't know. It was this like rustic Thai soup, chicken soup, that revolved around like just whole pieces of galangal and ginger and things, and it just didn't exactly comport with a soup. It's all right though. We were able to fix it. So perhaps I am westernizing this a bit by boiling a spare rib for over an hour. But hey, it's a spare rib. You could also boil it for 5 hours. I was under the impression it would be at least 3 hours. Crossbone. All right. All right. I'm also going to use a technique that they use in ramen shops to get a better broth. So we're going to boil this for about 15 minutes. And then we're going to pour everything into a strainer and wash it off and then start it up again. So you could either do it that way or you can spend a while skimming the scum off the top of it. It's all good. We're just trying to loosen up. There's these like stray proteins or amino acids. That's like all the stuff that coagulates on top or all the other, provides off flavors, right? So probably won't need any olive oil or balsamic today. All good. All right, while we're doing that, let's get in on this paste. Big knife. Wonderful. For the paste. Again. a couple grams of dried Thai chili, salt, garlic, shallot sliced against the grain. Okay, we're gonna double, because we're tripling this up, we're gonna make this bigger. But let me grab my handy dandy pestle and mortar. And I'm also gonna grab scale to weigh these things out. Cooking scale. So it says here, we picked up some dried Thai chili, shrimp not called for, but we will need it here. Shallots, definitely called for. Garlic, salt, and then this like kepikung stuff, which is, we have made some in the past. Mixture of shrimp paste, and then it called for like another shrimp thing, but I went to like 4 Asian stores and I couldn't find it last time. So we're committing to mixing it with dried shrimp instead of the brined shrimp, and a host of other things. So here's the one from last time. I hope it's still good. This is only a couple months ago, and this is like a heavily salted umami-y thing. I think it's fine. We will smell, and I bet the smell will not really help us all that much. Another one of those too much flavor kind of things. I think it's fine. Baba Gong is Baba Ong. Yeah. I think it is not, though. I went to a, or maybe there's like a different like designation for Baba Ong that is banned. But yeah, so we want 2 tablespoons, so we want 6 tablespoons. Let's go for ounces of this stuff. Or grant here, sorry. Just going back and forth. Decisions. Who makes decisions? Not me. Saw it was a recent thing, something like that, pretty lame. Well, I mean, I was in the Thai food store, and I saw bagaong today. So, no say. That's one of those things where, like, perhaps a kind of bagaong is not allowed, but that kind is not at the Thai food store. I don't know. So it wants 2 grams times 3, so we want 6 grams. It's 5.9. Let's grab a teeny one. God, I want to scratch my eyes so much right now. Why is it when you... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. 6 and some change. All right. Pound the chilies with a pinch of salt and granite till you have a fairly fine powder. Most of the seeds will still be visible. Couple minutes. Add the garlic. Pound to a smooth paste. Couple minutes. Then add the shallots and do the same. Add the shrimp paste. Pound it until it's all incorporated. About 30 seconds. You'll have a heaping 1/4 cup of paste. You can use it right away. Store for a week. Or freezer for 6 months. Let's say a teaspoon plus a pinch. Oh, okay. So yeah. We'll use a pretty big pinch because we've got a lot of stuff. the aforementioned pokpok. Pok, pok, pok. I mean, these skins really don't want to come apart. I didn't say to tear them up or anything. I figured the grinding with the salt would help. I just extracted all the seeds and left everything in kind of big whole pieces. Churn the butter. Only says a couple minutes. I'm not sure. I think we're getting there. It said a fine powder. I don't know how I'm supposed to get a fine powder out of this. Hey, we've got a person to ban. But they might not have shown on the screen. I was looking down at my dick, so I might have missed it. But that'll be a task for a producer when producer is available. Okay, cool. Thank you. Producer, everyone. Sorry, this is kind of just annoying. It's also annoying for me. But what are you gonna do? Fine powder, I think, is beyond reason. I've got big pieces of chili in here that are just like skins. I do not think they will incorporate that well. But hey, we got most of the seeds out, and that's like, got them kind of brown. So let's just add the garlic and move from there. All right, 21 grams. So we want 63 grams. 21 grams, very specific. No. Get out of there. We just cleaned this out, so it's just fresh coffee ground in there from this morning. It's all good. Bit green. What else? Yeah, it calls for grams, teaspoon, grams, ounce, tablespoon. So you got weights, volumes, and masses all together. Working outside today is hot. It's nice. Replaced a pull cord for my lawnmower. Mowed the lawn, so the neighbors are embarrassed of me. Grass was a little high for the last couple weeks. I want something to quench my outside thirst. And the best time to deal with ice is right after you've, great, I didn't make any new ice. So today's going to be one of those days. Woo! All right, let's grab some gin. Let's make it good and easy good. So I'm going to add some Saint Germain. Add some gin, some Saint Germain, and a lime. That sounds real easy and real tasty. Just a little bit of Saint Germain will do. Easy mode. Man, you can already smell it. That elderflower is crazy. God, I gotta get me some of those. And then lime. I believe we have like 8 limes. Damn it, the lime. Here. I actually only used this on the bag so far, so this is not spoiled. Save my hands. Use the juicer. Always so bad about remembering that. Not today, Satan. All right. Just top her off with some tonic. Should be mighty tasty. Oh, you know what? I also have some of this saline solution, and I got a little bit of lavender bitters, which might help us all. All right, a couple drops of some salt. Give her a stir. Just a little bit of lavender bitters. Sounds like something refreshing for a day outside in springtime. Great. Easy peasy. Cool. Made me feel better. Okay, back to peeling these. Oh, bad. Just a question. Is this anything close to 65 grams? 42? It's pretty close. Not bad. We're getting there. Said 63, but I'm rounding it off to 65 because I got to cut off some of those stems. That's a whole bulb. Probably still under 54. 10 more grams. All right. Already threw a whole bulb. Barely even started to cook anything. Good thing we've got like 4 more, so I have a feeling we're going to go through a lot of it. Let's try with these. 4. We get some big cloves. And a lot of times I fuck around with recipes, but for the most part, unless I take specific umbrage with any instructions, I will try to follow them to the best of my ability. Oh. 63 and some change. I think this one's going to be the last one. Because a lot of these, I don't know what it's supposed to taste like. But I know enough to know I don't want to like gnaw on a barely cooked spare rib. So that's as far as I'm making a judgment call. Because I make soup with spare rib all the time. Ramen, more specifically. All right. So we've got our 65 grams. And we want to add the garlic halved lengthwise. I think that's to help with our smashing, so that they don't all fly everywhere. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, because if you don't construct this right, you will smash everything straight onto the ground. It will all fly out. And there's a whole section in this book about like how to smash things. And I read it last time. I didn't read it again this time. But there's a reason why we start with like dry powders and stuff like that. Because if you added this before you added the dry chilies, it would just gum it up, right? You couldn't get a lot of that concussive force that you need to like grind up a dry spice. But those whole pieces, or not even whole pieces, but larger pieces, I'm fine with. I think it's all right. Because it is a soup. If it was something that wasn't as like, you know, solvent heavy, right? The liquid will do a lot of heavy lifting for my lack of ability to get a uniform paste, which is fine. It's northern Thailand, so that's where a lot more of the rustic stuff is anyway. I've only done 2 of these. This is the second. And for whatever reason, I've gravitated to some of the recipes in northern Thailand more. And then it's got suggestions for other things to serve. And so last time I made a chicken soup that was northern Thai, and then everything that went around it kind of was also northern Thai. And seems to be the same this time around as well. So next time, southern Thai or central Thai for sure. I think a lot of it is because I make stuff from this book on weeks where I don't have to make halal food. So I'm like on the lookout for pork, and a lot of southern Thailand is Muslim, so their food is halal, which probably means I should focus on using this cookbook for the halal weeks for like southern Thai dishes. But, you know, that's for another week. All right. I'm just gonna do this kind of easy mode where I just cover up half of it so as not to explode everything all over the kitchen. There we go. Perhaps by tripling this, I'm deciding to do something that is too big for this pestle and mortar. I say perhaps, but we're gonna make it work. So first thing to do with an ingredient like garlic is to get it in the bottom of this and smash it flat. And then from there we can work on incorporating it into the paste because we have salt by grinding it around a bit. Once it's, bruised and battered, beaten into submission. I wouldn't exactly call this a paste, but it's not a paste either. It's like a loose confederacy. Something. Everything is all pretty well broken up though. To my delight here, a lot of the garlic actually helped, for whatever reason, bring this chili into more little pieces than I thought it would. All right, so now we need 3 ounces of shallots. Put this back over here. And then our capi kung, which is our homemade shrimp paste. This guy. That part is like towards the end. I have a feeling I'm going to need to make more of that here. Let's see. How many ounces is this? Just before it's peeled. 6, 4, 3.2. All right, we'll do these two. Oh. No. Bad. I'm going wrong hole. Maybe we'll use this one because we did toss it in the thing. Okay. Whatever, that's 4 ounces. Who cares? Being dumb. Too many things, too many places. We'll perhaps lose an ounce or so off of this. shave, peel another layer off of this. There we go. 3.4. Plenty. Get a little bit more of our... Jesus Christ, are we heating this at all? Just fucking boiling? What are we doing here, man? Huh? God damn. Alright. All this garlic. Okay. Thinly sliced against the grain. I believe the compounds that make your eyes hurt are called lacrimators. And they are very much present currently. The fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to do this? No. Oh, blind. It's overflowing. Oh, fuck. This is pretty painful. Fucking pain, dude. Pain. I wonder if chefs go blind from just amount of pain in their eyes. Look at this shit. That's pretty pasty. Let's say a loose paste, but a paste for sure. I think this counts as a paste. All right, now we need 6 tablespoons of this. Do I have 6 tablespoons? I sure hope so. I think I've got just about 6. We'll just call this 6 probably. But I'd like to measure it out all the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, some of those were bigger tablespoons. Some of them were smaller tablespoons. It's kind of a loose fucking paste. Okay, cool. 6, exactly. Okay, I think we're at the point now where, like, we're running out of room. This is officially too much stuff. But I believe it just needs to be incorporated. It said about 30 seconds to incorporate. Yeah, about 30 seconds. Yeah, because this is already like pounded shrimp and shrimp paste and shrimp. Okay. Okay, this is definitely a paste now. And it doesn't even smell bad now. It smells like something you'd think you should smell and go, ooh, whoa. Instead of something that's like, wah, wah. That's what I mean by like the too much flavor. Yeah. Oh, fish chili. Yeah. This is, I mean, look at this. This is like a fucking fish pasty shrimp fucking thing. All right. That's something. Oh, God. Pay the price. Oh, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God. Oh. See how bad any of these other pastes are in this fucking thing. Okay, other paste is... See if we got any lacrimators. Dried chilies, lemongrass, galangal, turmeric, more garlic, but this time it's in ounces instead of instead of grams. More shallots. Okay, this is also going to be pain. Pain. And more of this stuff, so I'm going to have to make more of this. And then the... And this is dry shrimp, eggplant, egg, lamb, palm sugar, simple syrup. We're not going to do that. I've got extra chung, which I think might fulfill some of this better. Chili, fresh chili, shallot, more shallot. I don't think that those are in a paste though. That doesn't feature a paste. And neither does this feature a paste. Okay. So we've got one more paste after this that requires another paste to make. Any pastes? Okay, well. On the plus side, this is about to come to a boil. So we can boil it for 15 minutes here and then pour it out. Okay, 8 cups of water. Yeah, just how much of this paste does it say? It just says all, like, add the paste. All the paste. Okay, so all of that's going in there. Great. Oh, there's also a yellow bean sauce that I couldn't find, and I asked what the yellow bean sauce was, and they couldn't tell me, so I'm just going to use miso. That's a bean sauce. It's a bean paste. Tastes even better after a day. Great. That's the kind of soup we like. Season with more fish sauce if necessary. Right before you serve it, break fried dried chilies in half or leave them whole. Add fried shallots. Oh, that's right. We need to fry up some chilies and shallots. That's fine. We can do that. Hamdang. And it doesn't say what the other one is. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get something else going right now. I want to infuse some liquor with some basil and other things. So let's do just that. I'm going to add a whole deal of cilantro and basil to this and mix it with the rum. And we're going to just let it sit and steep. I'm tempted to bring out the immersion blender, but I feel like the Thai cooking gods would strike me down. Assault me with more lacrimators for my fucking transgressions. Alright. And we've got some cilantro. For our pad prow cocktail. Prow. Pad prow. not so happy. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just not very happy. Those two are probably not the best. Come on, guys. Get your act together. All right. Dice this up as well. Be good to get this out of the way before we get any more like fishy stuff in with it. Because I am going to put fish sauce in the cocktail, but I'm not sure I want it in the liquor. So I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I think I might bust out the immersion blender. The head. Where is that? There. Oh my god. Whoa. Fuck yeah, dude. This is always a good idea. Fucking make anything that tastes good. Just blend it up with some white rum. Fuck yeah. Everything. Whew. Definitely pleased some Thai cooking gods there, where I thought I would disappoint them. Oh. Alright, and the rest of it goes in. And we'll check back in on this in a couple hours. The liquid already looks green, so good thing this is an airtight container. Okay. What are we looking at here? We got some good scum. Just a little bit more. Another 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna start up. Well, we gotta make a whole nother paste for it. Whatever. I'm gonna start a chimney. I'll leave my mic here because it can kind of cut out, but should be good. I am back. Got a chimney. I'm ready to go here. We'll be able to check back in on that in like 20-30 minutes. Get it in there. And then I got to put some cherry wood on. Should be ready to use the smoker in like 40-ish minutes. We've got that. Okay, this thing. Let's grab. Alright, I see plenty of scum. I think we've got it basically cornered here. Now, there's actually a lot of that scum on the bottom of this. Alright. Brush. See, and this is why you don't want to just skim it. This is why I dig the ramen thing of just, you know, washing and rinsing. Because, yeah, this would go missed. Most definitely. It just gives off flavors in your broth. Makes for a less tasty whatever you're making. Brushing them off with my hands, making sure there's no loose gunk. There's so much gunk, what I would consider. They say scum, but that's the stuff that's like kind of on the top. It's just kind of solidified off proteins. So call for 2 quarts for 2 pounds. We've got 6 quarts for 6 pounds. We'll bring it back to heat. Get it up to temp. I'm just going to get all this in there right away. It does smell good with the other acid, or not acid, but spice, you know, more aromatics. Just that straight up fish is fucking aggressive. I'm just gonna scoop this out with my hand because my hands are already messy and that's the easiest thing to use right now. All right. Great. I'm going to wash this. And we'll be back to making another paste so that we make our last paste. And I'm just going to rinse this off because we're going to be back in a similar sort of scenario. Just want to kind of get all the garlicky, peppery stuff out of here. All right. Cool. And I'm going to grab like a big spoon. Big spoon is a good idea. Just try to get this kind of more incorporated. Smells good. It's kind of like the difference between like tuna and cat food, right? Too much. I'm like, is that cat food? What the fuck is that? But like the right amount, you're like, ooh, that's some like tuna. Give me some of that. All right. That's going to go for a while. Add all the paste. Have a taste. Okay, so we're going to bring it back to a boil here. And then add some salt, maybe some fish sauce to like bring it up. And then we need to, okay, and then we simmer that for a while. And then we stir in tamarind water and yellow bean sauce. So we'll do that when we get there. I think it's time to make our curried fish grilled in banana leaves. All right. This paste calls for dried Mexican puya chilies. That's fine. Kosher salt, lemongrass, galangal, turmeric, garlic, shallot, and capicum. So capicum is our page 274, our third paste to paste them. Okay. So capicum, 2 cups jarred Korean salted shrimp. Look for Choripdang brand in Korean grocery stores. I looked in 4 of them. I couldn't find that at all. So what we had been using was dried shrimp with fish sauce. And then we've got some Thai shrimp paste. We want 2 cups to 2 tablespoons. Briefly rinse the salted shrimp. Put them in a double layer of cheesecloth. Gently squeeze out most of the liquid. Okay, mix the salted shrimp and shrimp paste together with a pestle and mortar. Pound, stirring occasionally with a spoon till you have a coarse paste that's more or less light brown in color. 3 to 5 minutes. Okay. And it keeps for 6 months, so that's good. Okay. So we've got shrimp paste here, and I've got some dried shrimp that we're going to use, and we've got some fish sauce. And those will be our 3 ingredients for our pseudo capicum. I'm going to also grab, I think I might have more dried shrimp. And we'd like to use an older deal of it. at all possible. Not sure though. Oh shit, we do have caraway seed. What the fuck? Damn, still have caraway seed. Well, I fucked up something somewhere. I remember looking for that. Being real bummed I didn't have any. Or something. What was I doing? I can't even remember. Alright. So it's not in that one. Whole spices. Let's check whole spice. Vanilla. Grab these Kuya chilies or whatever, since we're gonna need those for something. Bonito flakes. No, wrong kind of fish thing. Oh, shit. Whoops. Spilling things, as you are wont to do. And there's no shrimp in here. Fuck. Okay. Well, then we're just going to make as much as we can from what we've got. I think we only have one more thing that requires capicum, which is good. So we definitely have enough for today. But for forever? Methinks not. Good thing I got some of these. I think we're going to use all of them here. Wait. So that one called for capicum. I think other things call for dried shrimp. So that calls for how much capicum? 1.5 teaspoons. So not even a lot of that. Just need to be careful here, because this also calls for a tablespoon of dried shrimp. And this calls for also dried shrimp. A generous tablespoon. Rinsed and patted and dried. Okay. See? Not enough dried shrimp to go around. Okay. Here. God, I should have gotten 2 of these. That would have been good. Okay. I'm going to pull a 1/4 cup of this dried shrimp, and that's going to go half and half to each of the other things. No sense in keeping this. Okay, so that's a 1/4 cup. And we've got, so far, here, we're going to use this for the rest of it. So that's a 1/4, half a cup. And it looks like we've got another 1/4 cup here. So maybe I use half a cup since we only need some teaspoons, and another half cup here, because I'm going to double up on some of these salads. I'd like to have the shrimp available. So that's a half cup, and this is also a half cup. So I can make a 1/4 dose of this, because we want, yeah, because it's 2 cups to 2 tablespoons. So a cup to a tablespoon, half a cup, half a tablespoon. And this only needs, because we're going to have a cup and half a tablespoon. So over or over half a cup of stuff, and 1.5 teaspoons of this paste. Yeah, so we're not even gonna need a lot of this. Okay, okay, fine. That's fine. I can deal. Okay. Then that's for salads, and this is for other things. Okay, paste. So we want to rinse this and pat it dry, because it always says to do that for whatever reason. I don't know. Okay. Grab a paper towel. See smoke outside. It's good to know that something is going according to plan. I guess a lot of stuff's going according to plan. I'm just kind of disappointed that almost all these dishes call for this like homemade shrimp paste, and the main ingredient is this Korean brine shrimp that I cannot find at any Asian food store I go to. So I feel like I'm kind of fucking up everything I make, because everything calls for this base ingredient that is just like unmakeable. Whatever. Not my fault. Drown my sorrows in a pot of herbal rum. How about that? Let's see how this is. Whoa. 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 Wow. I'm sure it will not disappoint. All right. So we can do half a tablespoon to this. But first I want to smash this for a while. I feel like this is smashing a lot better than the other one I used last time. That's good. The last one I felt was a lot more like jerky-y, which was like really disappointing. It's just like indestructible. This is kind of grinding up. That's pretty good. It smells more shrimpy too, and less just like random fishy. You know, this might be alright. I think this might be better than last time. Be sure to grab the frozen dried shrimp, or the refrigerated one. This one was refrigerated, even though I just pulled it out of something that wasn't. It was in a refrigerated thing. And this is pounding much better. Cool. Look, guys, I'm good at it. I'm good at cooking. On accident. On purpose on accident. It just smells like shrimp. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. This is way better than last time. Perhaps it's not such a workaround after all. Alright. Cool. Alright. I want half a tablespoon of this paste. This stuff is intense, which is why they call for a cup of that to a tablespoon of this. This is like, yeah, this is like nuclear grade fish flavor. This, we're gonna go for half a tablespoon. I'll just call it like that. How about that? That's plenty. Good. Whatever. Big half a tablespoon. Whatever. Add a little bit of fish sauce to this. God, it is really like an epicenter of fish flavors. Grind this fish with that fish until you get a fish that's like a fish. All right. If you insist. Oh, fuck. Mix. Become a mixture. This smells a lot better than the last one. Maybe, am I just getting used to it, or? I don't know. Maybe because last time I was using that gourami fish fillet for the... Because that soup called for this, like, gourami fish fillet, which is like a preserved fish, salted fish in a jar. And I had to use some of those, and that was like... It was a lot. It was a lot. If this is the a lottest it gets to, then this is very doable. Cool. Oh, this looks good. And it doesn't even smell like bad. It just smells like a lot, but like not in like a overpowering way. Okay, cool. This is why you do things a second time. Figure it out. All right. Don't see any more smoke, so that means that the chimney's probably ready out there. Yep. Hot fire. All right, let's get this in here. Oh. And I've got some lengths of cherry wood here. So I'm just going to use some of that. Cherry wood burns real nice for the smoker. Cool. Cool. Nice. Fuck yeah. Okay. Smoker's going out there. I really want to figure out how to get a camera. Looking at that. I'm sure we'll figure out someday, somehow. The night is still young. Many nights to come. Let's go with this one. Cool. Really feeling happy about this fish paste. I think it is a great improvement. So, well, never reach for a knife. That's kitchen, you know, because your instinct when something is falling is to catch it, to grab it. You never do that with a knife. Just drop it, get away from it. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna be doing something with this stuff anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't even need to rinse this out. It's just the same shit. I'm incorporating some of this into it. It's just the only thing is that this is soft, right? So if I were to put all the rest of the things in here immediately, I would be unable to pound everything flat. So we need to remove it so as to use the pestle and mortar more effectively. Cool. This is much better of a, I mean, I don't know if you can tell if you go back on the video, but like this is much finer of a paste than the last one, which was just like barely a paste. Do our best to get everything out, but it doesn't matter if we don't. Just trying to. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We got it. Cool. All right. So this is for our banana leaf. Make the paste. Combine dried chilies in a mortar with salt. Pound firmly for 5 minutes, scraping and stirring with a spoon after 3 minutes until you have a fairly fine powder. Some larger specks are fine. And it wants these puya chilies, Mexican puya chilies, which it basically uses it as a stand-in. I forget which one it wants to stand in for, though. Let me see. Puya chili. Okay. I don't see it. Maybe under D, dried chili. Dried shrimp, fermented fish sauce, galangal. Here we go. Thai roasted. Okay. Ah, chilies. Dry puya chilies, sometimes call them puya. It might seem like Mexican chili, but they mimic the size and flavor of prick kang, a medium-sized chili used in Thailand. They're available at Mexican Latin markets, Latin foods. Okay. Let's see what they look like. Show me. You don't even show them. this music. It's good. Booyah chili. Booyah chili. Image. Oh, it's like a guajillo. Booyah versus guajillo. Both Booyah and Guajillo have light, fruity profile, often mild sweetness, subtle notes of green tea. However, Booyah chilies are consistently hotter. Hotter Scoville. Like twice as hot. Fine, then we'll just add some other chilies. That's fine. Yeah, we've got plenty of chilies. Okay, but they're guajillos, fundamentally. That's what I need to be using, not pasilla. Oh, man, that smells really fucking good, though. Cool. Good smells. Good fishy smells. All right. We're going to add about 1/3 of the dried chilies. How much does it want from us? I keep closing this book like I've settled on something, and then I have to fucking open. Good thing I have these sticky notes. God damn. Okay, 7 grams of Mexican Booyah chilies. About 4. And we're gonna probably double up on this recipe because it calls for a 2 pounds. Yeah, we're gonna double up on this. I think I got 3 pounds, so we'll just double all the stuff for this paste. Okay. I think it. Stemmed Booyahs. Okay. I think it wants it with the stem, or with the seeds. The only thing I'm going off of is the last one with the Thai chilies. It wanted us to keep the seeds. So I gotta try my best to get this one done. So that's good. You need to inspect your dried chilies to make sure they're not moldy or anything. That could be a problem. Okay, so we're a little hotter than that. We're at like 8 instead of 7. And I'm gonna add 2 of these Thai chilies to it. And we'll call that even. Sitting at 9.5 or grams versus the 7 it calls for. But these chilies are more mild, so that's fine. Oh wait, we were 1.5ing it. Shit. Right? Or doubling. I need to double it. Okay. Fucking dummy. So we need more like 14 grams. Okay, that's 11 grams. Oh, shit. I do like how bendy these are. That's good quality. Get in there. Okay, 16. Whatever. Okay, and now I need to put this in a bag. Unfortunate. Oh, and we're out of gallon bags. Fuck. Okay. Well, note to self, this will self-destruct it the next time you touch it. Hopefully I don't need any more of those. I don't think I do. That's something. All right. Let's see. We've got our chilies and a teaspoon of kosher salt. You know what? I'm going to do myself a favor that I didn't do last time. I'm just going to shred these with my fingers. Not a favor for my hands, but a favor for my mind. Alright, we got a boil on this guy. Pretty good. Whatever. It'll be good to have a bunch of this paste ready for using it tomorrow. And then I can just run through with the banana leaves and fish and just shouldn't be so difficile. Good thing is guajillos are not very hot, not very spicy. So my fingers should be saved, except for the Thai chilies, which I'm also washing. Fucking, okay. Okay. Couple pinches of salt, and then I'm gonna wash my hands. The salt is for its adhesive properties. Turn this down from high. It's not boiling so heavily. Smells very good though. Okay, now it wants us to pound this hard for 5 minutes. Make the paste, cook the fish. Combine a pound of fish with a quarter cup of paste in a mixing bowl. Season lightly with salt. Use your hands to mix well. Trim stems from banana leaves unless leaves are exceptionally fresh and supple. Pass both sides briefly over a gas flame to make them more pliable and less likely to break when you fold them. Put one piece of banana leaf, shiny side down so that the ridges are running towards you. Put a piece of shiny side up on top of the first piece so the ridges are perpendicular to those beneath. This will make your packages stronger. Put a quarter of the fish mixture in a tidy bundle in the center and top with 8 or so basil leaves. Now you're going to make a neat, compact package. Starting with the edge. Fold and lay the banana leaves. Okay, so this is a whole fucking origami thing. Let's start with the paste. Last paste of the day. will say things are going much better than last time I tried to make stuff out of the pokpok cookbook. So it's about time for me to fuck something up. Okay, I'm gonna grab a spoon. I'm just gonna do that right now. I've read that you can put the banana leaf in a bowl of hot water to make it pliable if no flame is present. I mean, we've got the smoker out there. I can go run a bunch of them out next to the smoker. Just should be pretty pleasant, or present. Good. Probably not very pleasant for the banana leaves. But hold your hand at this like weird angle. Kind of makes your hand hurt more than the other one. Pretty annoying. They're getting smaller. Stir with a spoon. Scrape down the sides with a spoon. All right. I think that's about as fine as that's going to get. Okay, 2.5 ounces thinly sliced lemongrass. Tender parts only from about 5 large stalks. Okay. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, we're going to use like all of our lemongrass. That's fine. Fat lemongrass here. Good day at the lemongrass store. I mean, this is pretty fucking tender for lemongrass anyway. Are we sure that's what's intended? What's fucking this? This is gonna be like an ounce. Oh, what's up? Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry, been distracted. Making Thai food. 1.3. Let's just add another one of these big. I got this big honkin' lemongrass here. Fucking 5 or 6. I've been doing all right. Trying to get our garden ready for when that starts. But yeah, keeping on. Trying to make new food every week. How about yourself? Just get off a night shift? Internship. Okay. Just ended. Which is starting now. Ha 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 ha. Well. I will be lurking now. Well, thank you. We appreciate your lurk. As always. Welcome back. Thanks for checking in. Or should I say cooking? Ooh. I'll keep you running in my background, or should I say cooking? Yeah, well, whatever you want to say. It's all good. I'm running around, I'm cooking, I'm doing a lot of things. All right, sure. Good luck with your class. trying to get these really fine, because I know lots of times it can be very difficult to break this stuff up. Get it all back in here. Everything else, get on the ground. Get the fuck out of here. Little IKEA fucking stop. Alright. We might have to fucking do something about this. Alright, now, okay, it's 2.5 ounces of galangal. I've got one big piece right here. See how big this is. And then I've got another piece that I'm not certain how good it is. This is 2 1/4. That's pretty good. Let me look at my other piece of galangal. It's one of those things where, like, I don't want to make the decision. I'd rather just not have to. It looks like it could be used. This is when I made the zing a couple weeks ago. Let me wash it off and cut some of the things off of it. And we'll see. Make a better appraisal. Very well could be fine. Not certain. The outside just doesn't look super fun. But I suppose that's galangal in general. Look at that. That kind of looks fine. Right, how much is that? 2 point. Okay, cool. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That'll make up the difference. Thank you for your sacrifice. Stuff is always so hard though. It makes me like kind of nervous to work with. I feel like I'm gonna fucking. Okay, with this, cut thin against the grain into slices. Okay. I'm just gonna cut these in little matchsticks and then cut against the grain. Can I wash this off? I think I need to wash this. Sorry. I'm gonna have to do something about this and put this in like another container that will be like all combined together. Otherwise, this is just not gonna end up working out. Which is a bit unfortunate. But I think there's just too many things that this wants to incorporate that I'm uncertain as to my capacity of this thing. I mean, like, look, that thing's already half full. I hate this. Alright. There we go. Something. Progress. Stuff is so hard to cut. Why would it be easy to smash? I'm fucking cutting wood. Alright. Another round of smashing things. Smells good. Galangal always smells way better than ginger, honestly. It's like a fruitier ginger. I bet I'm gonna need to restoke everything out on the smoker. I bet everything's gonna go out before I can even get out there. Whatever. We'll get there when we get there. God damn. Fucking. Alright, it's pretty smashed. Okay, this is definitely Thai cooking gods frown upon you to pull everything out of it every time. You're meant to mix it all together and have it be one fucking thing. This is like a lot of stuff. Okay. Turmeric. Again, another 1¼ ounce times 2. Let's see. Or 1 ounce. So we can just do it with 2. Yellow turmeric root, cut against the grain into thin slices. Hey, 3 ounces. Okay. What about that? 2 ounces. Here, let's pull off like something like. Here, we'll just pull this off. All right. Turmeric for later. This is 2 ounces. I'm not sure what I'm going to use this for, but maybe something. You never know. And this one is considerably softer. Kalanga scares the shit out of me, man. Cutting it is just not, it's not very fun. This is more of like a consistency of a carrot. Yeah, and this smashes so fucking easily. Nice. All right. This is where we're going to get a lot of our paste quality. So I need to make sure that our softer stuff actually does kind of become minced. If at all possible. And you know what? I might actually bite the bullet and really piss off the gods of Thai cooking by putting everything into this thing and actually giving it a quick blitz when we're done with all this. But I'm going to try my best to just not need to do that. But it's looking like that's where it might go. Just being realistic. Alright, and now our hands are yellow. Woo! Again with that. Okay. Now we've got, 3 ounces of garlic. Alright, that's going to be a while more. Toiling with some garlic. Yeah, I should have started up the smoker after I finished this paste. I totally screwed up the timing on this. This is a long smash the things session. Oh. 1.3. God damn it. We're going to need quite a lot of garlic. How much is this whole bulb? I'm going to guess it's about 2. Not even 2. Just at 2. Alright. Here's our bulb we were working on previously. This is a lot of paste this is going to be. I think I didn't understand how much paste there would be. A lot of paste. All right, 3. That's 3. All right, let's take our next fleet of ingredients out so we can get ready to smash more stuff. Honestly, kind of happy to do away with some of that really fucking stains me. I get stained. Oh, we want to cut lengthwise. Forgot. So far, we're almost 3 bulbs of garlic in. Is this mozzarella guy from TikTok? No. Sorry. I haven't made mozzarella, but I'd like to at some point. Last week we used mozzarella, Gruyere, Parmesan, and cheddar to make like a baked mac and cheese that I did kind of in the style of a French onion soup. It was really good. Sorry, I'm not a TikTok person though. Whoa, I'm Wacky Mozzarella Man. Whoa, thanks for the follow. Sorry. No, I'm not Mozzarella Man or Mozzarella Guy. Are you Mozzarella Guy from TikTok? Mario XOXO12. That sounds like Mozzarella Guy. Oh, good. Just trying to make Thai food the long way. By smashing everything one at a time in a fucking stone vessel. Yeah, I'm not mozzarella guy. I'm masochism guy. I just fucking... Okay, perhaps I need to call it on this. I'm literally almost done, and the only other components are shallots and more of that paste, and it all needs to be blended together because one, I don't have a big enough pestle and mortar, and two, it's just like I've been pounding things for too much pounding things. We'll do up our shallots. We'll just toss them straight in, and we'll blitz everything with everything else. I did try. And if it was just one round of these pastes, that would be okay. But this, like, or even two would be fine. It's like 3, and this last one is just so fucking long. So, almost. It's all good though. Should be fine. Tasty even. Just so tedious. 3 ounces of shallot. Alright. Another ounce for a couple of these. God, I always have like a day of like yellow hands after working with turmeric. I feel kind of embarrassed whenever I go out and I got these like turmeric hands. That's 2.9. That's 3. We're using that. Okay. Compost. Be damned. All of our galangal and shit. Paste and stuff. Alright. Jesus Christ. Oh. God damn. Full to the brim. With our fish marinade. How many? 1.5 teaspoons. That's 1 tablespoon. When you multiply it by 2, whoa. We got a whole ass tablespoon here. Cool. Time to blend. Oh man, these fucking lacrimators. My eyes again. Fuck my eyes. Jesus Christ. Shallots are so aggressive. I think this is all we need with this homemade fish paste. So we're going to put this away for another day. For another time. Just rather not leave a fish thing out. Needed. Or if not needed. What the fuck? Oh. peppers on the bottom. All right, cool. Sorry for the awkward, weird sounds. Metallic sex sounds. All right, we have the paste. And it tastes like waking up from a coma after getting like fucking kicked in the head by a mule. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, dude? This stuff is just like aggressive. Wow. Okay. Holy Jesus. Oh. Okay. That deserves another alcohol drinky something. Forgot to fill up a bunch of these ice things. I'm a bad ice keeper. I'm not good at keeping ice. Whatevs. All right. Back to our gin and Saint Germain elderflower liqueur. Taking this real easy because the rest of this stuff is not so easy right now. Well, you good? Oh, that was just the cat. No. Okay. Ah. Here. Okay. Juice of lime. Real quick. For G&T. We've got our salt water. Our saline solution. Salt your drinks, friends. You salt your food when you salt your drinks. Yeah, see, this is just like so fucking. It's not even tender. Like, what do you mean boil it for 35 minutes and call it good? This is like. This is insane. Like, why would you. You need to boil it for at least a couple hours. Spare ribs is spare ribs. It's too big. It's too many things. Too much connective tissue. Needs time. A little bit of our lavender bitters for a wonderful elderberry or elderflower and lavender G&T. Perfect for a spring evening of smashing things in a stone vessel. Okay. I don't know if they're gonna want us to use this again, but I can't remember. I don't think so. Whatevs. Okay. We've made the paste. It keeps in the freezer for up to 6 months. You'll have about 3/4 of a cup. I did double, so this is supposed to be 1.5 cups. Bullshit. The 1.5 cups. This is like almost 2 cups. You lied to me. Looks like I'm going to be making this a lot. In the footnote, this will make about 3/4 of a cup of paste, and we will need 1/4 of a cup for this recipe, which means I made 6 times the recipe's amount. But I can freeze it for another time. I guess. I guess we're going to be doing a lot of fucking steamed fish. Okay, whatever. 1 pound of fish with 1/4 cup of the paste. Well, this is per pound is 1/4 cup. And it calls for a 2-pound whole catfish. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's 1/4 cup per pound of fish. Let's go with that. You mix it in a mixing bowl, season slightly with salt. Use your hands, mix well. Great. Okay. Let's grab a fish fillet. And then from there, trim any stems, blah, blah, blah. Put the shiny pea, blah, 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 blah. Prepare charcoal. Okay. Just got some cod here. Nothing too fancy. Just something to get the job done, right? How much is this worth? How many ounces? Machine? 11, 12 ounces. Okay. I'm going to do this piece. Oh, shit. I'm going to do this piece. We'll do the rest tomorrow. I've got more pieces. For more people. For Dungeons & Dragons. This is always D&D prep. For those of you not in the know. Okay, great. So we've got a fish. A fillet of fish. Filet fish. Let's grab a... seasoning something or other. Okay. And knife. Cuchillo. Necesito cuchillo. Yeah. We'll just... This is like 12 ounces. Okay. From here, we take 1/4 cup of this shit and mix it in. Season lightly with salt. Use your hands. Mix well. And then we start dealing with banana leaves. Okay. So we use kind of a squat. And not quite 1/4 cup. No. No, don't leave. It's been forever trying to get... Okay. This is like 1/4 cup. And now I'm like a chef. Okay. I'm gonna go out and double check on this stuff out here, but I'm almost certain everything went out. Let me try again though. Yeah, heat's way low. We do have some ashes. Let me see if I can get some. God, there's some nice heat. These little guys like to burn. All right, we're gonna have to let that rekindle. There are some coals. It's kind of starting over from not really a whole lot, so let's work on our fish. Let that go for a while. It's got all the ingredients. Should be good enough or something. Okay, we're gonna try to massage all this extremely aromatic stuff into this fish. And it wants us to add a little bit of salt. There's definitely not enough of that in here. I mean, there might not even be a whole lot of salt in here, actually. Okay, so working it into the fish, which we have done. And now we're going to have to do stuff with banana leaves. But I think I have an idea. We don't exactly have a fire out there right now. We've got some of these banana leaves. I might have to go get more banana leaves, which is the unfortunate reality. So I might have to drive all the way back to that fucking store. Well, what you gonna do? This is all we need of this. We're just trying to make some room. We really lose a lot of real estate trying to do some of this stuff. Fuck, dude, these are pretty hefty. Okay. Here we've got. Here's. Oh, is it all one? Is it all just one fucking leaf? Jesus Christ. Here, let's pull it off right here. This has got to be enough for one. Come on. Work with me. Motherfucker. Knife. Okay, this has to be enough. I have a butane torch, which will suffice for an open flame. Okay. This wants 8 12 by 9 inch pieces. Okay. Well, this is supposed to make 4, and we need 2 12 by 9. Let's see. Let's see. 12? That's like 12, right? We'll just go with that. That's like a foot. Okay, we want waxy side to waxy side. Okay. Trim stems unless leaves are exceptionally fresh and supple. Pass both sides over briefly over gas flame. Make them more pliable, less likely. Put one piece. Okay. I don't know if this is good. I don't know if this is bad. That's a gas flame. So, that's something. Both sides, briefly. Okay. Supple. Great. Okay. Trim any stem. Okay, whatever. Place one banana leaf shiny side down so that the ridges are running toward you. Shiny side down, ridges toward me. Okay. Place another side shiny side up so that the ridges are perpendicular to those beneath. Like this. Okay? This will make your packages stronger. Put a quarter of the fish in a tidy bundle in the center. We're putting all of the fish in the bundle in the center. We could put half the fish. You think half the fish? All the fish? What do you think? Producers? There's one of these, and then there's this. I think you could put all of it. I could put all of it? Well, as producer is our Asian correspondent, we will put all of it. She knows best when it comes to Asian culture. I'm realizing now that this cod isn't quite all the way thawed. It's not frozen, but it's not all the way thawed either. Whatever. Just more time to steam. Fine by me. Okay. Great. Top or so with a bunch of basil leaves. Okay. We got basil leaves. Does it smell good? Yeah. Smells really good? Smells like amazing. Like super, oh. Whoa. Cool. It wanted me to boil this for like less than an hour. It's been boiling for like almost 2 hours, and it still needs to boil for like almost 2 more hours. So dumb. Maybe he doesn't know what a spare rib is, or there's just like a mistranslation or something. But like a spare rib is like, that's a big honkin' rib. You know what I mean? Unless you want to like be gnawing everything off, like it's just not. Okay. Here's our basil. Just gonna use all that. Save the rest of this. Next. Okay, cool. Cover it with the basil leaves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then some. All right, cool. And then start with the edge closest to you. Fold both layers of banana leaf over the fish to enclose it. Okay? Then fold the edge farthest from you. Carefully flip over the rectangular package. Okay? Then fold over the edge. Carefully flip over then fold the short edges over one another to create a tiny package. Oh shit, it wants to fall apart. Great. Whatever. Okay, what do we do from here? What do we do? Quickly. Use a piece of skewer to stitch together the two pieces you just folded so the package stays closed. Do not puncture the part of the package that contains the fish. What the fuck? It all contains the fish. What are you talking about? Okay, suture, quickly. I guess. Oh no. This is definitely gonna be something you gotta learn. And I'm learning something right now. Maybe I didn't. Oh god. Okay. This ain't going nowhere. Fucking something. Okay. Do not puncture. Okay, great. Whatever. Repeat with the remaining banana leaves, fish, basil, and skewers. Okay. Prepare the grill, charcoal, over low heat. Cook. Flip them every 5 minutes. Cook for like 25 minutes. Okay. And then I got something else. I need to char the eggplant as well. Did this do anything, or did it all? Ah, fuck. Oh, that hurts. Looks like a pin. Ow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make another chimney of charcoal, and we're gonna prepare the eggplant. And that's just what we're gonna have to do. They can't all be home runs. going? I think it's going. Okay. Chimney's going. Time to prepare whatever for the eggplant. And then we've got the fruit salad and our pad prow cocktail. This is kind of fun though. I don't know. I hope my mic didn't cut out while I was doing the other stuff. We'll just put this on here for now. Okay. Toss this. This is going to go to the compost. Probably need to take the compost out here at some point. We're using a lot of vegetables. Okay. Eggplant. Dry fry the shrimp. In a small dry pan, wok on medium heat. Add dry shrimp. Stir until they're dry all the way through, slightly crispy, about 5 minutes in a bowl. They'll keep covered at room temperature for up to a week. What the fuck? Okay, cook, peel. Okay, on the grill, prepare charcoal, ignite. Cook for about 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. Let the eggplants cool for 10 minutes or so. This will make it easier. Flesh to firm up slightly. Use your fingers to peel the skin off. Don't go crazy removing every last bit. Keep the flesh intact. Do not run the eggplants under water. Cut them crossways on a diagonal if you're feeling fancy into 2-inch slices, or arrange them on a serving plate. Prepare the egg. We gotta like hard boil an egg, and then we assemble the salad with lime juice. I got some simple syrup, fish sauce, and chilies in a small saucepan. Set over medium heat. Heat the mixture until it's warm. Pour warm mixture over the eggplant. Sprinkle eggs, shallots, dried shrimp, fried garlic, and finally cilantro. That's right. This one calls for the fried garlic. And this one calls for... Oh, wait. There's a fish sauce soaked chilies? Optional? I didn't even see that. Where the fuck is that one? There's a sauce. $2.86. Trick Nam Pla. A bunch of fresh Thai chilies, preferably green, thinly sliced. Half a cup of fish sauce. 2 tablespoons thinly sliced garlic. Combine ingredients. Stir. Covers for only 2 or so days in the fridge. Okay. So that's easy. Easy to make. Fried garlic. Okay, so this one doesn't want fried garlic. But this one wants dried chilies fried. Page 12. And then fried shallots. So we can dry cook some of this shrimp. And we can dry cook some of this. Okay. And then also for this, dry, soften the palm sugar. Okay, but I'm not going to use palm sugar. I'm going to use more of our pineapple chunk because we have so much of it. We just need to use it. It'll taste good. Okay, so I can... Okay. I think I understand what is required of me. Possibly. Hopefully. Maybe. I'm going to use half of these dry shrimp, and we're going to dry heat them in the pan. And then I got to dry heat some Thai chilies also in the pan. And they will go in little containers. rinse and pat dry, and then over medium heat, cook these for 5 minutes until they're slightly crispy. Okay. Half of this. This looks like a quarter cup, which it wanted a tablespoon. So this is enough for a triple batch, which we've got a bunch. So it doesn't matter. This is good. This is good. This is helpful. We'll have enough for however much we will have, which is good. Okay, rinsed, patted dry. Cook them for 5 or so minutes. Medium heat. And then these dry chilies. Dry chilies, page 12. Put chilies in a Walker pan, add enough vegetable oil to coat the chilies. Does it want toasted or does it want dried chilies fried? Add enough vegetable oil to coat the chilies, set in pan medium low, toss them constantly till they're dark brown but not black, about 7 to 10 minutes. Keep in mind that the residual heat of the oil will continue cooking the chilies. Use a slotted spoon to transfer. Whoop. Oh, man. God, it always does this. And that's why I double check a little early. We had a false start on our I think this is mainly to just re-dry everything back out again. I don't know though. going to add a little more agua. All right, cool. Smells good. It smells like shrimp and garlic. In a good way. Alright. These are almost certainly done. Get in there. Go. Get in there. Okay, now we need to add, I've got some peanut oil. I think that's what we're going to do most of our frying with. I still got some. So we're going to try to toast off some chilies with this. And then we're going to transfer this oil into like a saucepan, fry off some garlic and some shallots. So this we need to make. Okay. Whew. God damn. You smell it. You smell it quite a bit. I think I was supposed to cook this like longer though. So to cook it like 7 minutes until it's like not black, but they turn black immediately. Fuck. I'm just gonna leave it with the residual heat, let it kind of just do its thing. Too much at once. I will say I do like how comprehensive this book is. That's something. I feel like this is going to be really heavily used, and I'm just going to like keep needing it and using it. Why no? Go. Medium low, constantly until they're dark. 7 to 10 minutes. We're still trying to get our chimney going. Alright, check our chimney. Okay. Good. Smoke. That's what we want to see. Until we don't see smoke. And then we know it's ready. Eggplants. I'm going to just do 2 eggplants for now, but we have more for later. Should I just do 1? And 1, 2, 3, have like 5 of them. I think I'm just gonna do 1. That's fine. Something else I could be doing right now? I'm frying. Soften, make the salad. Seems pretty straightforward. This is just like a cut and assemble. Dry shrimp, palm sugar, but we're not going to use palm sugar. We're going to use strung key lime or lime. 3 grams Thai chilies, preferably red. Lime juice. Fish sauce. Shredded green papaya. 14 grams carrot. Crunchy sweet. Grapes. Cherry tomatoes. Chopped unsalted roasted peanuts. Okay. I know there's like a tamarind thing I need to be making too. A tamarind water. Okay, I think these are about, they're like not black, but they're pretty almost there. Just gonna set them like this. Okay, so that was that. Now we have a couple more fried things we need to make. A garlic and a shallot, I believe. I'm gonna get like a full-on plate because I know I'm gonna need to like put them somewhere. And then I'm just gonna take some liberties with this. Instead of fry, because it wants a fry, right? Am I dumb? Or am I thinking of like the fried onions in like biryani? But it wants like a fried, show me fried, dried chili, fried shallots. 273. Back to this like 270 thing. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. Have the shallots lengthwise, remove the peel, slice them as thin as you can against the grain, fine mesh strainer, high heat proof container. Pour enough olive or like oil for 3/4 of an inch. To the pan on high heat. Yeah, I think we would do best to do it in here. Oh man, something in the air with those fried chilies. 275. Turn the heat to low. Stir once or twice. There we go. I believe I need to fry some garlic as well at some point. Unless I completely just misremember. Maybe that was the last thing. I know there was something I had to do recently or something I have to do that involves also fried garlic. In this manner. We're just going to use all of it. And that's all our peanut oil. Gonna have to get some more. Do we have rice? We don't have rice. Okay. I assume that's something I'm gonna need to make as well. That's fine. Okay, how much shallot? How much of this shit? 2 tablespoons. Ounces, about 3 ounces. A lot of shallots. Come on. I think it wants the smaller ones. I think that's what it says is better. It's like 4 ounces, sure. Wants me to get the shallots to the oil. Set pan over high heat, bring to 275. Bubbles. Add shallots, immediately turn heat to low. Stir once or twice. Cook, stirring, scraping the sides, occasionally adjusting heat to maintain a gentle sizzle until shallots are deep golden brown, crisp, about 10 to 20 minutes. Process takes less time, means the oil's too hot, could be bitter. You'll quickly get the hang of it. Pour the pan's contents through a strainer, reserve the flavorful oil. Gently shake the strainer, then transfer shallots to paper towels. Cool. Because shallots will continue to cook. Keep in an airtight container for 2 days. Okay. 275. Good thing all these things keep for a couple days. Just toss them in a container. Sorry if I'm all sniffly. This food makes the air spicy. Lacrimators coming back. Haunt me. So many shallots, so little time. Oh, fuck. They really all just hit you all at once. Okay. I'm going to have to step away from these, which is fine because I don't want to look at them and I don't want to put my eyes in their direction anymore. Okay. Clean this out, get some rice going. I'm going to take out the compost here. Alright, our chimney's up and going. Trial number 2 for the smoker. I'm going to grab this thing, and like real tongs. The shitty tongs. Alright. Right on the cherry wood. I don't fucking care. I just want this to work. Okay. We'll check in with this in about 15. And it should be at like a really nice temp. And everything's ready to put on. As soon as we're... No. Moth wants to get inside. No, get the fuck out. Get away from here. Motherfucker. Alright. Stuff is getting pretty close out there. We want to hit 275 on our shallots, frying our shallots. Swear to God, I got a fucking thermometer around here somewheres. Somewheres is the thermometers. Thermometers. Where the fuck? Swear to God, we had like multiple thermometers. Food thermometer. Jesus Christ, we had like 3 of them here. This one, hiding from me. Way over behind everything. Behind the kettle. That doesn't even go over there. Okay. We want 275. We're looking at 250 something. Very close. I'll put it on high as advertised. How about that? Very close. Shove these guys in here. Smoke. There's smoke. Something oiling, burning. It will keep on burning. 75 and change. Alright. Just told to quickly add everything and turn the heat down. Quite a bit. Stir once or twice. And adjust the heat so as to keep a gentle sizzle. The fuck? I don't even know where. I wanted it. So many fucking pages. 73. I swear to God, it was just there. It's only there if you look at the reference and then you turn back to it. 73. Okay. Okay. Air crate container. We use the oil for a couple weeks. Cool. We'll have some shallot oil. So that one just wanted shallot. Fried shallot. And the chilies. This one want fried anything? No, it wanted this other optional sauce. And then this one. This one wanted the fried garlic. Okay. So we're going to fry garlic in this afterwards. 272. And so we'll have garlic shallot oil. It's very similar. Turn the heat to low. But this one's 4 to 6 minutes. Okay. Interesting. So I should probably peel more garlic here. And that one's this. Thai tuna salad. Whoa, that's fucking weird. And this didn't want any of that. Okay. I think I know some things I can do. Definitely need to peel some more garlic. Get some more shallots ready. Always more shallots, more garlic. Glad I got 2 deals of shallots and a bunch of extra garlic. this fish going. Yeah, we're on pumpkin. Always good to clean your surface. The outfeed chimney of the smoker controls its temperature. So you can play with the opening to control the temp. Some of these are fucking sprouted. It's a problem. A little higher. Just a light simmer. gonna go check back on smoked stuff. Let's just add this big honking piece of wood. Yeah, nice. I'll close it a little more so it doesn't blow up out of control. All right. Managing to multitask some things here. No garlic left behind. Producer's producing something. Sorry, it is hot upstairs. It's hot in here too. We want 3 ounces of garlic, if I recall correctly. 272. 3 ounces, about 30 cloves. 2. We're at 2. Good thing I bought more garlic. Even more garlic. I think I did. And we got mangoes, and onions. And here's the more garlic. Oh, man. I'm starting to get worried. You know, mangoes for a fruit salad. wait, there is another one over here. Might as well use the older garlic. Getting there. .8. Three. Great. Oh, shit. That was a lot of garlic. A lot, I mean, more garlic than before. Fuck. Okay. I know we need also shallot for the eggplant. How many ounces of shallot do we want? Cilantro, fried garlic, 14 grams of shallot. God, there's so many fucking shallots. It goes back and forth between grams and ounces too. God, this scale's so helpful. 14 gram? Not a lot. We'll do the smaller half of this one. There you go. 20 grams. Smells good. I swear it's coming together. Things are happening. I promise. Okay. So that's our shallot needed for the eggplant salad. Okay. Oh, it smells so good. I love the smell of burning cherry wood. Sitting at 300. Right up on it. That's for fried shell, or for fried garlic, for with our eggplant salad. This is for with our soup. Jam our pork ribs. Is there anything else I can be doing right now? Rice. I need to be making rice. Coconut, good with coconut rice. This one says good with sticky rice. This one says good with sticky rice. This one says good with sticky rice. Sounds like sticky rice is what's on the menu. Alright. Rice. On the way. That'll be ready here. It's really fucking taking its time. Our eggplant is roasted. So now we can cover it. So we're going to let it steam here. It's going to help us to be able to take off the skin. And this will stay outside for our fish. Apparently there's this like tamarind water I need to make for the pork, and then we can move on with the pork. I think it's about ready to move on here. Frying the shallots right now. Tamarind water, 3/4 cup, 275. Combine pulp and water in a medium pot. Break up the tamarind, whisk. Bring boil water. Break up the things. And then turn off the heat. Let it sit for about 30 minutes. And then mash everything through a sieve. Okay. 3.5 cups of water to 4 ounces tamarind pulp. Okay. I've got some tamarind here that I didn't use last time. I used about half a deal of tamarind. Where the fuck is that? Wet tamarind. This is 4 ounces. Back in grams. It's just scatterbrain. Fuck them. 4 ounces, 3.88. Okay, good. 4 and change. Smells really good. Pot, medium pot, 3.5 cups of water. Well, 3/4 times 3 is 1.5, 2.25. So if I do whatever, just do all this. So I'm going to add the yellow bean sauce, Just going to add miso because that's what I think is closest. So I'm just going to add big. How much do I want? Tablespoon. Okay, we're just going to use a big scoop. Maybe we should make one of our prow. See if we get anything out of this. I've been soaking this in herbal goodness for quite a while. Cilantro and Thai basil white rum. See if we get anything cool out of this. Probably will. I mean, as soon as I open it up, it smells just like fucking wow. I'm just going to use some of this for right now, and I'm just going to let the rest of it steep. Let's see what we get now. I don't think it could hurt to add more because there's not like tannins. You know what I mean? When I infuse with tea, you have to be careful because there's a lot of tannins. Like, you can over-extract tea. I'm not quite sure the same applies to fresh herbal, you know, guys. Let me try a little bit of this. That was our finger lime. Okay. Well, it's very green. I don't hate it. Basil, cilantro. So kill the heat, cover, wait 30 minutes. Then push everything through a strainer. Call it good. Try to break up the pulp. Jesus Christ, how long is this going to take? I feel like this has been doing this for a while. Be hotter. I think this thing gets really low. Alright. We're going to do our pad prow cocktail because I'm tired of not drinking a pad prow cocktail at any moment in time. Hiding from me. Okay. So we need pineapple juice, and then it called for a different sort of thing that's not a lime, but is kind of like a lime. It's not a calamansi. It's not any of the things I've ever heard of. The cocktail guy I got it from is kind of Japanesey, kind of more the makes like manga cocktails, for better or for worse. More savory goods. But he used some ancho reyes. I don't have ancho reyes, but I did make some homemade spicy tequila. And he also called for mezcal later in the cocktail. So we are going to go with some of our homemade spicy guy. It also calls for fish sauce. And then he said for agave syrup, which I think is pretty weak. It's pretty bitch ass. I've got mango chung. We're going to use that. I think it's going to be pretty good. Okay. Let me grab my shakers. Okay. Ice. And I don't have big cubes right now. Oh, I might have big. Hey, I got some big cubes. Fuck yeah. We didn't fuck up completely. We've got something to show for ourselves. Even if it is hell frozen over. Whoop. Okay. Big cube. We'll save this for... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's going back in here. Alright. Let me pull up the video. He also uses some other things we had to improvise for the homemade guy. Alright. More savory goods. Shorts. Pad prow. Savory margarita. Three-quarters of an ounce pineapple. Here, I gotta grab my jiggers. Okay, three-quarters of an ounce pineapple. Piña. Okay. Pineapple juice. Three-quarters of an ounce of lime. I guess. Then. Sadachi was what he said. Sadachi juice? I don't know what the fuck Sadachi is. He said it's like a more funky something or whatever, but it's like I'm familiar with like a lot of like calamindo and like calamansi and like a lot of those sorts of things. Never really hurt a whole lot. Yeah, whatever. Now it's got a little bit of galangal on it. All good. No problem. Three-quarters. You know what, I'm just gonna top her off. We like things a little more sour. No harm in that. And it is a savory margarita, as he said. Okay. Sadachi. Savory lime. Whatever. I just cut with a knife that was turmeric. Half an ounce. Okay, we're going to do half ounce of our mango chung. Still smells like mango. Mango. Should be better than agave syrup. That's for sure. Okay. Okay. Now we've got a couple different things that are mixed together, and none of them are in the right order for the easy math. Okay. An ounce. Okay. I'm going to do an ounce of this spicy tequila, which feels like a lot. I've had this before. It's pretty fucking spicy. But we're going to do it anyway. For science. Okay? And then I'm going to do actually an ounce and a half of our cilantro, basil. Okay. Alright. This is going to be fucking crazy. This is going to be a crazy ass cocktail. I already know this is going to be some whack ass shit. Half a bar spoon of fish sauce. Okay. Just a skosh. Skosh. Pequeña. Skoshita. Whoa. That is enough. Okay. A little bit of fish sauce. All right. Liquid pad prow. Let's see what we get. Oh, you know what? I guess it's fish sauce, so there's salt in it already. So that it makes sense. Hey, thank you. Woo, woo. This is funky. Let's get funky. Shit. All right. Whoa. Okay, I think I need to cut this with something else. It is a bit too spicy, I will admit. A whole ounce is much spicy. Perhaps half an ounce or 3/4 would be more appropriate. But it is very interesting. pad kapow. Get the kapow and pad kapow. Kapow. Okay, come on, shallots. I took my time. The guy told me not to rush it. In the book, he said, take the time, and it'll be done on time. It is not done on time. Fucking pokpok guy, you lied to me again. God damn it. Whatever. At least I got this insanely spicy drink to drink. So that's pretty good. Yeah, more fish sauce, less. It's actually not that spicy now that I tasted it a second time. But it should be less spicy than it is. Yeah, should definitely be less spicy. It is aggressively non-crushable in its current state. Which is not exactly what you want. So we're making our tamarind stuff. Which basically, once we put the tamarind stuff in here, like, the soup's basically done. We add greens, we stir around, we go check on something else, and we come back and it's done. Let's check our fish. I think this is done. We're going to call it here. It's been sitting here for quite a while. Hope I don't screw up the package. Whatever. I think it got to steam, which is what it wanted. Alright. So we have our fish package. So all we need to do for that is like make a little sauce. So a quick sauce. What are you cooking? What is the name of the recipe? Very good question. So, and thank you for following. So this is a Northern Thai mustard green soup with tamarind and pork ribs, also known as Ja Phak Kat. This is all from the Pokpok cookbook. This is like real deal Thai cuisine. And we've been cooking for fucking hours. Hours and hours. Because we're trying to do it the real way. This over here is a curried fish grilled in banana leaves. Also known as ayap pla. I have an eggplant here, which will soon become a salad. It is listed as grilled eggplant salad or yum makweo. It's Heua. Makhewa yao. And it's like a grilled eggplant salad. And then finally, we also have a Thai fruit salad, also known as Som Tam Phon Lami, which we have made very little progress on. We've got rice. And then I also grabbed there's a guy on YouTube I really like. His name is More Savory Drinks, or More Savory Goods. and he makes a lot of interesting cocktails. So this is a liquid pad prow, which is another Thai dish. I did some substitutions, so it's not exactly to his specifications, but it was pineapple juice, lime juice. I have some mango chung, so like a mango syrup. I used this infusion of white rum with cilantro and basil, Thai basil, and then I added some of this homemade tequila, or tequila, not homemade tequila, but tequila with homegrown peppers in it, to it, and a little bit of fish sauce. But yeah, it's a lot. Wow, a lot of easy names of recipes. Yeah, exactly. Just get the Pok cookbook. I think it's like 25 bucks. I'm going to be pawing through that book for a long fucking time. For 25 bucks, it's a lot of value. And everything's very in depth. I don't know. We live in the Pacific Northwest here. Oh shit, this is done. Fuck yeah. And I was unable to actually go to Pok before they closed all of their restaurants. COVID happened and the guy closed everything. And everyone was sad. Everyone cried. So, yeah, there used to be a Thai chain up in this part of the United States for some real deal Thai food. And it's not that you can't get real deal Thai food in other places, but it's something about it. It's not so approachable, right? So, all right. Now I can cut up this garlic while I bring this back up to 275. And then I can fry off the garlic for another 20 minutes. And then this tamarind water goes in there. I add some stuff to it. And that's basically fucking done. I gotta boil an egg, hard boil an egg for the eggplant salad. And then I just kind of throw some shit together. And then there's the whole papaya salad that I gotta do, which should be doable. And oh shit, I'm not supposed to smash those. So just dice it up. Just. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff. We've been cooking since fucking like 6:45, 6:30. But I do Dungeons and Dragons on Fridays. So most of these dinner party amounts of food are for Dungeons and Dragons the following day. So that's why I only did one fish thing, but I did a big fuck off deal of soup because the soup will be good tomorrow, but I'll need to redo the fish, right? We're doing Curse of Strahd tomorrow. We're getting close. We're getting there. Should be an interesting session. But yeah, I've peeled like fucking 4 bulbs of garlic. I've gone through like a whole bag of shallots. This has been in depth. This is the second time I've done one of these. First time I did, it wasn't all out of Pok cookbook. I did like a couple things and then a couple things that were Thai. And like, oh, look at that. Look at all the things. This is 4 things out of the Pok cookbook. And it is a fucking dinner party's amount of shit. So, pretty good. Alright. We got all this garlic. That's about the right size. What's the temp on this? It's probably too high. That's my guess. Probably turned it too high. Ooh, it is way too high. Nope. That's got it. God damn it. Overshot it. Have you ever tasted tequila with the maguey worm? I'm familiar. The agave worm. I haven't ever had the worm, the whole worm itself, but my buddy went to Mexico and he returned from Mexico. He is one of my friends. We do Dungeons and Dragons together. And he came with sal con gusano. This is smoky worm salt. It's smoked salt mixed with the worm. The Oaxacan origin. Oaxaca, Mexico. 100% de chiniquil. So I have worm salt. I have smoky worm salt. So I guess I've tasted it, but I haven't like eaten the worm, you know what I mean? It just tastes like smoked salt. It's good though. It's, you know. I'm planning a birthday party in a couple weeks. That's gonna be hosted here, and it's gonna be like a carne asada thing, and we might bust that shit out and blow through a bunch of it. Ugh, no, it's way too hot. Fuck. We just put an ice cube in it, and just pray to God. Do I tempt fate? Do I try not to die by trying to die? We'll do a little bit. I just want to lower the temperature. I know they say ice and fucking this shit is horrible. It's a recipe for explosion. There we go. Couple pieces of ice. Ah! God damn! They didn't lie! Fuck! I just wanted it to be cold. I just wanted it to be colder. Just be colder. God damn. I just wanted the temperature to be lower. I didn't want to wait all day. Well, good thing I threw it in from far away and I stood back because I knew it would be bad, but I didn't know it would be that bad. That was like fucking crazy. We're still over fucking 300 degrees. God damn. Did it even do anything? Or did it just make a mess? Unfortunate. Fucking dumb. I spent forever cutting this. I spent 2 minutes cutting this, so when this was on high with that, and went like up to 350 degrees, and they needed to be at 275 degrees. Whatever. How many degrees is it? How many degrees? It's like 300 and something. Whatever. The last time we did this with the shallots, it took a fucking century. It took forever. So, if we have this off heat, and we just do this. It said like 4 or 5 minutes, so let's just do it without the heat and see what happens. And then we might add some heat. I just want to finish some of these things. I swear to God, everything is like a billion little things, and it all requires to peel a bulb of garlic. Every single thing. Well, I think we have a clip. We can clip something. This is good. Maybe not 30 seconds ago. Maybe like 4 minutes ago. All right, go back later. Sounds good. Sorry, I'm not. Producer's the producer. I'm not the producer. Producer knows what the fuck is up. I just know how to blow up the kitchen. That's all I know how to do. Whoops. Whoops. Whoa. Good thing I didn't have this book near here. I fucking kept it over here. Everything that got covered in oil is washable. They're fucking pressure washable. So we're good. It's fine. Same shit, different day. Okay. Anything else? Okay, we got our dried shrimp. We got our egg. Oh, we need to do that. Lime juice. Okay, we've got that. Fish sauce, chilies, and shallots. Okay, so this is basically assemblable. Pretty cool. And then this one needs a sauce, but then is assemblable. And I really have gone almost no amount with the fruit salad. I'm thinking about saving the fruit salad, and maybe I'll just make it tomorrow because it's already like 11:30. Sorry, producer, might I get some assistance? I believe I need to use the restroom. I've been cooking for a while. I think I will take a break and go to the restroom for a little bit. I will return post haste. Oh. Oh, fuck, man. It's hard to stay in that position for so long. Fucks me up, man. Fuck me up, man. We got our tamarind, water stuff. All right. Just got to finish up this garlic, the shallots, the tamarind into the thing. I got a fish sauce thing I need to make. I'm totally tabling the fruit salad. It's not happening tonight because it would definitely happen in the morning. And that could either be at 1 a.m. or it could be at 11 a.m. Let's choose 11 a.m. It's fine. I didn't really make any headway on it anyway, so we all good. 286. We can make this fish sauce thing real quick. Fish sauce soaked chilies. 14 Thai chilies. Half a cup of fish sauce. Thinly sliced garlic. Combine ingredients in a bowl. Stir. Fine then. We do have Thai chilies. Uh, 21 grams. This is for the fruit salad has that many shrimps in it. So you know it's real. Alright. That many peppers goes in the sauce. Not sure if that's a good part. Fucking get him in there. Get in there. Is it doing its thing? Sure hope so. New food gadget. The food scraper. Put all this shit in this thing. And I'm gonna do it in one foul swoop. Or maybe a couple. Who knows? Don't get your hopes up. See? It's just a couple. But that's fine. Two's not bad. Alright, and then half a cup. Is this the half cup? That is the half cup. Half a cup of fish sauce. Huh? What days you streaming? Thursdays. Every Thursdays. We make something new. I've been streaming every Thursday, except I think we missed a Thursday. Maybe one, maybe two. But it's almost every Thursday. We do something new. I haven't repeated myself on damn near anything. I think I made a shaved fennel garbanzo bean salad twice. But I think that's the only thing we've made twice. And it was in a completely different ensemble. Yeah, we don't make the same things twice. At least for right now. There's so many things to make. Why would I make the same thing again? So, it's fucking all over the place. Last week we made beef bourguignon. The week before we made, what the fuck did I even make the week before? Who knows? I made pupusas. I made, like, katsu curry. I make a lot of shit. We do real food here. We do a lot of different kinds of real food here. It's always different. I always burn myself whenever I try to make sourdough. Every time, you just burn yourself. That's how it goes. You know, we're working hard, trying to make real food. And I got a big ass garden out back. It's hard to see because it's nighttime, but we grow a lot of shit. We make a lot of stoves. 2 tablespoons thinly sliced garlic. Optional. God damn. Everything with these fucking people. I hope you like it. I don't know. Sorry it takes a long time. That's how cooking works. It just kind of takes a while. You know, all the Joshua Wiseman short form content. Oh, it's so fast. You make the thing in like 60 seconds. But no, it takes a long time. And we all got day jobs and shit, so we can't sit here and edit forever for 60 seconds of something. I don't know. Just trying to make real food. Thursday, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. Okay, this is probably garlic enough for garlic's sake. Alright. Here we go. Garlic and chilies and fish sauce. The height of innovation. Okay, what about this stuff? Is this almost done? I sure hope so. I sure hope it's almost done. Okay, and then we just need to put the... Okay, gotcha. How about this shit? Is this shit done? Okay, well, I'm gonna say yeah. So that way we can move on with our lives. Alright. Time to pour the boiling water in the glass cup. Always a good pastime. Especially when you only have one hand. One hand. Good night. We also have an Instagram. So it's by the same name, Life of a Dyspeptic. So if you want, you can always see the finished product on Instagram. We're trying. Fucking goddamn. Whatever. Okay, what is this? How many cup? I don't want one. Fucking 1.5 cup. Okay, we need another 3/4 a cup. kidding me? It's literally almost the exact same fucking amount. I could have just poured it all in here. Okay, great. Well, there we go. We have tamarinds in our soup now. So now I can just chop up some vegetables and put them in. And then that's basically this soup is done. And then we've got the fried garlic here. It's almost done being fried. It's probably very close to being done being fried. I'm going to turn off the heat, actually. And we're going to use our spider. Here, we'll put these closer and we'll just spin it around. You think you can best me, shallots? Guess again. Ashihei shall come and come again. Okay. So that's done. That's great. And everything's done for our fish. We just need to add some greens to this soup. And they'll basically just wilt and be done immediately. Okay. Great. Things be happening. Okay. What greens? What greens you bring? Greens. We want... Yuchoy and onion and then fish sauce. Okay, so we've got yuchoy and onion and fish sauce. We just literally need to cut this shit up and put it in here and it's done. Basically, we assemble the other thing and it's done. I'm just going to add all of it because it said a pound, but this is a 3 times recipe, so 3 times a pound is 3 pounds. This is like 3 pounds. Last bundle. And then we just add a couple onions, assemble the other thing. bunch of greens. Onion and some fish sauce. How much onion? How much onion? We want... Oh no, I got water on the fucking book. God damn it. Okay. 7 ounces. What the fuck is this ounces shit? Ounces. How many ounces is one onion? Huh? Riddle me this, Batman. That's grams. Batman. 7 ounces. Okay, so 2 onions. Okay. Sorry, air in here is very spicy. It's just full of onions and peppers, and this has been a fucking trial. Ugh, God. We're so close, though. Just need to make this soup and this salad and shit. Fuck, I gotta make a hard-boiled egg. No. I don't want to do that. Fuck. Whatever. Okay. Fucking... That's basically everything. It's just... dice. Forget. Just do the work. Okay, that's done. Mix it together. Make the salad. Have done with it. Have be done with it. Okay. Time for the next part. Make a... Here. We got an egg maker machine over here. Why don't I just use the egg maker machine? Fucking... Give me egg for egg maker machine. Seriously, I was so instinctively wanting to crack that egg. I was just like about to crack it on the counter and just go, what the fuck? Why would I do that? That was like 25 cents. That was like 40 cents. Okay, somewhere between medium and hard. No. Get in there. Do your thing, egg, machine, egg. Okay, cool. That'll be done when it's done. Okay. The salad is the only thing, I believe, at this point. That's all there is. Is a salad. And I already peeled the shallot. That's literally all the shallot that's needed. Okay. That's done. That's done. Okay. Okay, we do that. Let it cool for 10 minutes. This will let you cook the egg. Okay, and then you combine lime juice, syrup, fish sauce, and chilies. I'm not gonna heat it up. I don't care. We just put it in a container and basically douse the stuff in it and then sprinkle on the things. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. So we combine 1.5 tablespoons lime juice, 1.5 tablespoons. I'm just gonna use my fucking chung, and then tablespoon fish sauce, 2 green Thai chilies. Okay, great. Where did I put my bag of Thai chilies? Thai chilies. Huh? Adonde? Where did they go? Fuck. I put them somewhere. Ah. Over here. Trying to get away from me. Okay. We're just going to put it in a container. And that's just going to have to be what it is. You're just going to have to live with that. Sorry. Sorry I don't heat it up for 10 seconds. Nope. Yerp. Not happening. Yerp. So it's this many chilies. It's a tablespoon and a half key lime juice. Okay, whatever. this a tablespoon or something? Some shit. Here, we got half a tablespoon. One half. Two half. Okay, that's a tablespoon. How many do we need though? We need 1.5 tablespoon. Alright. So fucking close to assembling this shit. Holy Mother of God. This is a very lengthy process. Okay. Another one of these. Alright. And then our chung. Mango chung. Give me the mango chung. Mango chung. Instead of palm sugar. It's fine. It's all the same shit. Alright. It's 1.5 ounces. Some mango chung. Or 1.5 tablespoons, sorry. A tablespoon of fish sauce. Okay. And that is the sauce. That is the sauce. I think so. And then we chop everything up and put it on. Okay. Let me try this. Jesus Christ. Whoa. It's crazy. Okay, that's basically done. What about you, Egg? What do you think? Egg? Fucking hate this egg. It's obstructing my forward motion. Oh shit, the egg's done. Guys, it's the egg, it's finished. You gotta put it in an ice bath. Ice bucket challenge. Ice bath. Get challenge. Be cold. Just be cold. Okay. We're so goddamn close. I can taste it. And we just need the eggplant. And then we just assemble with everything. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay. So now we need to peel this. Peel the stuff off this eggplant. Oh, producer, help me, please. Thank you. Sorry, I'm so close to being done. I'm sorry everything takes forever. That's what happens when you have to smash everything with a stone, because that's what people do when they make it, or whatever. Just trying to get this shit off. Why is it not coming off? It's supposed to come off actually pretty easily. Maybe I didn't cook it long enough? I don't know. It said you want it to where the skin will come off, but the flesh isn't soft. Which is like kind of confusing, because both of those are like synonymous in my mind from making baba ganoush. Like you just like roast the shit out of it, and then it's soft, and the thing comes off. So it's like, how do you? What? Okay, we're so fucking almost done. Okay, this is basically done. Okay, look, it's peeled. Don't look at this side. This side's peeled. Look at that. Whoa. All right, we're gonna put this on a plate. We're gonna make a little salad. We're gonna assemble a little salad. We're gonna have a plate with our salad and our fish. You know what? It's this plate. Look at that. It's already assembling itself. Oh shit. Look at that. Chom. And then you add I think they want you to like dice it down the middle. Swing. So that way it like kind of sits open. And then you like pour all the shit in it. Where the fuck did the book go? Okay. Sorry. I'm bad at reading and reading. Okay, so you combine everything, pour over the eggplant, sprinkle on the egg, shallot, dried shrimp, fried garlic, and finally cilantro. So we pour this on. And then we take our egg, our mayon egg, for all of you Arrested Development friends. All right. Here's the egg. I guess it's not over hard enough. So it's kind of runny. Which is not exactly how they want it to be. But there's an egg. And here's some shallots. Some of these dried shrimp. Did I add twice as many toppings? Because I only use one fucking... Whatever. Who cares? You don't. I don't. It's cool. Look how cool that thing is. Look at the fried... Look, we get to add the fried garlic, too. Shom. Shom. Look at that. Shom. And then cilantro, of course. How would it be complete without it never being complete? It's never done. We just stay here forever and never finish. Oh. Okay. Let me grab a little bit of cilantro. Pull this off of here. Wow. I'm so ingrained to not make like a hard-boiled egg, like to make it like somewhat medium, because I hate hard-boiled eggs, that I just made it not hard, even though it was explicitly asked for. Sorry. Thank you for your patience, everybody. It is real Thai food. Okay. And then we need to grab a little bit of our scoop. I'm gonna get a bowl, add some rice to it. And then we'll make another deal of our pad prow. I'll say everything smells fucking really good. Everything is like really fucking great smelling. Like everything, like a good. I'm just gonna leave the bones in there, and that's that rustic part of it or whatever. But at least everything's edible because I cooked it for like more than fucking an hour. Why would you want me to cook it for an hour? What are you, dumb? What are you, dumb? Okay. And what goes on this one? Remind me again. Book. The book. It'd come with... It doesn't look the same. It doesn't look the same. Yeah, it looks the same. We add... What do we add? And then add the dried chilies and the fried shallots and a little bit of fish sauce. Okay. Always be adding fish sauce. Always be closing. Adding fish sauce. Okay. We add some of the shallots. Some of our shallots. And then you add one of these fucking chilies. You just fucking crumple it over the top of it. Just like that. Look at that. That's real Thai food. That's what they eat in Thailand. The land of Thai. Fucking. Okay. We got a soup. We got a salad. We got a fish. with a sauce? A fish sauce, fish sauce? Oh, god damn. And then, the last thing, there's still one more thing, of course, there always is this fucking, this drink, this pad prow. I'm making this shit. Right on y'all. But it's happening. It is ending. You're witnessing the end of something that has been going for fucking like 6 hours. And it is doing something. It's like the Dark Crystal. You ever watch the Dark Crystal? It's confusing. You're like, what the fuck is even happening? Is anything even happening? I don't know. I think something's happening. Things are moving around. Things are coming together. It's kind of cool to look at, but I'm not really sure anything's happening. Anyways, things are happening. And we're doing them right now. Sorry. This is like the I'm sorry, producer. I'm like really trying. I've been literally standing here cooking for 6 hours. Sorry I didn't finish at the exact right moment. Sorry. My apologies. I was trying to wind in some sort of fun ending, and I'm sorry you don't want to stand there for a minute. I could use just a little more than what I was putting in it. And this time we're going to go 3/4 instead of a whole ounce. All right, everything's ready. You can take the pictures or whatever. Let's see if any of it's good. Looks pretty fucking good. nice curried fish here. Here, let me pour a little bit of this in another container so as not to just use all of it for one bite. Yeah. Whoa.
Hold up. Open a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Sorry, the stuff is really spicy. So I'm like, I didn't realize how spicy that would be. I'm just gonna cut this open. Sorry, it's not a hard-boiled egg like it was in the thing. But hopefully it's good. Grilled eggplant salad. That's pretty good. I like that. Then we get this pork. Tamarind soup. Sorry, it's hot. Very earthy. Wonderful. Oh, man. And our pad prow cocktail. Yeah. 3/4. That's way better. I like that way. Well, all this food is very tasty. I think it's about time I sit down and eat some of it. So, thank you for sticking around. Sorry it took so long, or happy it took so long. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. I've been cooking food for about 6 hours. Yeah. It's about time to check out. Hope you guys found what you're looking for. Thanks. Catch you later.